Hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey now. Ugh. Get the word out. Oh, what did I just... That's incorrect. Oh, I didn't upload the... Oh, man, I'm bad at this. Okay. Oh my. Alright, let me upload this real quick. I like try to paste something into the Discord. It's from last night. Okay, now. Probably. Okay. There's the correct paste. I'm trying to tell people I'm going live, and I was in Sean. That's very incorrect. That's not even close to what I was going for. Come on now, kick it. Get going now. Kick it. Hey now. This is what they meant when they said up your nose with a rubber hose. Because I've got hoes in different area codes. What up, Alice? I don't know where I was going with that. Went off the rails. It's the way it is. Ah, no, it's okay. Yeah. No, it wasn't Gilbert. It went from Shake to Paula's boss on Home Movies. Whoever voiced him. What was that guy's name? I'm gonna find out who that was, because that's who I kind of sounded like at the end. Mr. Linderson. I'm gonna find out who voiced him. Oh, here it is. Arnold Lindenson. Andy Kindler. Yeah, I went from Master Shake to Andy Kindler. Because if it was Guilford Godfrey, he'd be like, look, up your hose with a nose. I fucked it up. It's all right. You know, whatever. You know. I make this a little louder. This is too low. Just been reading? What are you reading? Do my social media posts. Why do I have 2 Twitters open? We can close one of those. Bro, that fucking Super Mario Wonder. What was that? I'm like, Super Mario Wonder. What is this? And I'm looking at it like, it looks like New Super Mario Brothers, but weird. And it was like, you know, like just. At first, I was like, "Hey, Riddle." I was like, "Is this like a mobile game? Is it like Mario Run? Because he's always in motion." And then like all these like weird characters back like, "Yay, Mario!" Mario! And then he turns into an elephant, and I'm just like, what the shit am I looking at? What am I seeing? And in the end, he's like, well, that Goomba looks like... Oh, nope. Oh, well, then. You know, like, what is this game? This is Mario Does Drugs, right? This is Mario Finally Snaps. That's what they should have called it. Mario Finally Snaps. So I didn't watch, like, the entirety of the thing, but... yeah, pretty cool direct, right? Like... Pretty cool direct. I mean, you had Mario RPG. I did not expect that. I had not even heard the rumor of a remake of Mario RPG. So that's cool. I wonder, is Square Enix involved in this, or is it just like just Nintendo's just? I wonder. Let's see if we can find any information. Mallow looks weird in 3D, though. Yeah, there's no, like, information about it, really, but... Yeah, well, I mean, like, what I'm saying is, I wonder if they were directly involved in the development. Obviously, they must have had to give permission and go ahead to use those characters and whatnot. But I wonder if they actually are developing it like they did with the original. But yeah, like, really, you know... Well, Geno can... I don't like Geno. I don't understand the fascination on Geno. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't at any point understand why people are so fascinated with Geno. He's not that interesting or cool of a character. So, here's the big question. Is Pikmin 3 at any point going to be ported to the Switch? Because they announced a Pikmin 1 and 2 HD remaster, along with more news on Pikmin 4. So, is it going to be one of those weird things where Pikmin 3 is sort of like stuck on the Wii U, or... Oh, it already is? Okay, so the whole series is on the Switch. Sweet. I didn't know it already was. What is it? I didn't see this. There's an untitled Princess Peach game. I didn't see this part. Let me watch this real quick. Oh, what is this? It looks like Paper Mario almost. You're sold on Mario? It's Mario Finally Snaps. I don't know what this Princess Peach game is, but... You know, hey Kyle, Thomas, I'm about to play some PowerWash Simulator. But I was just going over some of the stuff that we were seeing in the Nintendo Direct, and... I mean, there was a lot of information there, you know? They're still releasing DLC for Mario Kart. Dragon Quest Monsters seems to be... They're making PokeFusion the game, like... Because Dragon Quest Monsters has always been sort of like, it's not Pokemon, right? That's cool. They remade Star Ocean 2. Okay. Pikmin 4, we knew about that. Luigi's Mansion 2 gets a remaster. That's cool. Another Wario game that isn't a platformer, whatever, right? Another Detective Pikachu. He's still not Danny DeVito. You know, I mean, to me, like, the Mario stuff was the most exciting because you had Mario RPG Remake and this fucking weird Mario Wonder game. Peach's Castle needs to be a power wash, though? What would make it dirty, though? Like, wouldn't that just be, like, Super Mario Sunshine, then, right? I don't know. Pretty cool direct, though. I was like, I don't know, let's see what Pikmin 4 is all about, and then there's, like, trailer after trailer of cool shit. I saw that, I just saw that, yeah. Anyway, guys, let's get started. No need for the intro today. I think we're already playing the music we're going to be playing. That's the wrong thing. Let's play some PowerWash Simulator. Right? So I was on this, right? We're doing the solar station? Okay, cool. This is Ace Attorney that you're hearing. Oh, copyright me, Capcom. Kick that ass. Alright. Had I finished this whole thing here? Yeah, it looks like I did. I think, yeah, I think I was trying to get up... Oh, I did this? This isn't finished, no. I started this. This is still a dirty bitch. Alright. She's a dirty girl. I'm laying some pipe. There we go. Oh, I got the short nozzle on it. There we go. The triple nozzle's very cool. I probably am going to not use it when I play DLC, because I feel like the DLC will go too quickly if I'm using the triple nozzle. And maybe if there's like a job that I feel is like very extremely daunting, I might. Oh damn! Mortal Kombat! It looks like something from Dead Space. Yeah. Instead of turning some alien's guts inside out, I'm cleaning a power station. It's more wholesome, right? Alright, we got that. Wait, right there. Aha! I am finding the dirt. Okay. I made a longer nozzle, I think. There we go. Oh, alright. It's the year of remakes? You're right, though. Wait, this is still not clean. And I bet you... Oh, no, never mind. I found it. Oh, I found... Well, I know a lot of people will complain about, like, excessive, or what they view as excessive remakes and remasters and sequels, but, it's a form of accessibility. I need to change back to this. Alright. Whee! Alright. Alright. That wasn't really Spazer-ish. I guess I could see how you come to that conclusion though. And this one's sound Castlevania. Hey, how's it going? Oh, how do I say that? Is it just Yen? How do I say your name? Let me know. How's it going? Cause it's like Im Jing Yen. I don't want to get people's names wrong. Oh, well, you know, yeah. Yeah, you had said, because I hadn't heard much at the time about the Grand Theft Auto remasters, and then you had bought it and you said they were bad. Tech? Okay, I'll try to remember that. If I forget, just remind me. And I was like, oh, really? And then I was hearing it from, like, all over, like, oh, yeah, people are just, like, getting refunds and... Alright, we're getting this. But I think, yeah, for the DLC, I might forego the triple nozzle, because I don't want it to go too quickly, you know? Big jobs like this, I'll do it, but, whoa, watch out. Yeah, you were crazy excited for the GTA remasters, and then, you know, they just didn't hit the mark. See, the beginning of this song, I feel like I'm about to fight King DDD. You know what I'm saying? Did it. Yeah. I still think this desert looked like Mars. Well, you know, see, the thing about emulation is... At first, Nintendo's whole reply to it was like, what are you doing? Don't do that. Why would you want to play old games? Play new games. Nobody wants to play old games. And eventually they had to concede that, yes, people do want to play old games, and they're going to, one way or the other. Like SNES Drunk says, any way you can. I feel like Super Mario RPG, like, that's a weird one, right? Like, Nintendo has dutifully ignored that game for so long. God damn, and there were a lot of factors why they ignored it, but it's a weird thing because it makes me think they're gearing up for something, right? They always wanted to do a sequel, and they never really did because the relation between Nintendo and Square soured pretty hard. You may well also ask why wash down the water facilities when they're purely legacy and not involved in the day-to-day operations. I didn't ask that, but okay. You know, the relationship between Square and Nintendo had soured so badly that the idea for the sequel to, Super Mario RPG became, you know, first they were going to call it Mario Story, but it wound up being Paper Mario. Hype. I might even need the really long one here. They're building their Death Star to gather their lawyers for the epic battle against Disney when it's unveiled. You know, Disney may be experts at weaponizing copyright law, but when it comes to Japanese copyright law, they'd be in some trouble. It's very different. Now this sounds like you're on the Wii Shop or something, you know? This is too long. Yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to get on top of these pipes at one point. Hey! Alright, let me get up there and see if I could do something about that. I might want to take this with me. I did try to do the glitch where you're standing on the scaffolding and then you pick it up and shoot off into the sky, but apparently they've... Oh! That's right, you can't jump when you're carrying the shit. Never mind, alright. Never mind. Understandably, have a great day. Oh, I can get up there without... Yeah. It's not as high as I thought it was. Mario is way higher than I thought he would. Like, that trailer is like, dude, Mario's done drugs. Serious drugs, too. It wasn't like a little bit of weed. Alright, so... Mario's on, like, ketamine or something, you know? That's all right. Uh-huh. Hey, now! Hey, now! Okay, cool. Well, I mean, yeah. There's always been sort of a parallel between Mario and, like, Alice in Wonderland. That had to be an influence, you know? What is this game? Hell's Paradise? I hadn't heard of it. I still think these things look... I know it says pressure pump piston, but they look like popsicles. You can't tell me these things don't look like fucking popsicles. A popsicle. Where Morgoth at? Lord of Popsicles. Alright. Alright, let's do some of this. She's a spirit me... Everything I learn about these Ace Attorney games makes me think that they're more insane than I thought. Like, however insane you thought they were, more so. Yeah, sounds like it, right? It's just... You think, oh, it's some lawyer game, it's an adventure game where you gotta, like, you know, get the right verdict and everything, and then you're finding out there's spirit mediums and anime girls with whips and all this weird shit, you know? Like, damn, it's a little more Capcom than we thought, right? Oh, down I go. Yeah, this might be, switch nozzles, I think. You know that if Saul could have pulled it off, he would have. Imagine if there was a crossover between Ace Attorney and Better Call Saul, right? Hey, alright, we got that one. Yeah. The one thing about the triple nozzle is you can't really use it effectively on where you're close to the... whatever it is you're cleaning. You need some distance. Yeah, I've seen the animations, but I mean, like, let's look at an actual game, right? One of the anime girls gets busted selling meth, and they call Jimmy McGill. Yeah, the chicanery one I've seen, yeah. You think this is bad? This chicanery? Call Phoenix right if you're innocent, and Saul if you're guilty. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. See, this works well at a distance. I saw a lawyer billboard that reminded me of Better Call Saul. It was like, just because you did it don't mean you're guilty. Like, it said that on the billboard. As Moog would say, proceed. Oh my. What did you type in? Because I don't know the character's name. Did you just type in Whip Girl? Oh. A bubbling could have worked too, right? This actually sounds a little bit like the Terminator theme. Dun 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 dun. Ave, attorney. What were you praising her? Oh. Whoa! Okay. Ave, true. I think here I could use it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of not working too well. You need more distance than I have. I mean, I've seen the character, but I have to see which picture was chosen here. Yep. As Mogul would say, oh my. Proceed. Well, she doesn't have like dog ears or something, right? That would make Moogle say proceed. She doesn't look like a Maid Marian. If I had higher scaffolding, I would just move it around and stand on the scaffolding and blast this whole thing with the triple nozzle. But the amount of scaffolding you get seems to be arbitrary. I mean, like that treehouse level actually gives you like a bunch of different scaffoldings of different heights. You don't need any of it really. Unless, I guess if you're lacking any lengthening nozzles, right? But at that point in the game, you should definitely have some of the lengthened nozzles. As a matter of fact, since the mayor gives you a long nozzle at one point. Although that's for a weaker power washer. Why would they let teenagers be prosecutors in court? Do this. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, because you can, right? I guess. It seems like not a good idea. Alright, I know what I must do. Shit! Alright. Trying to get the roof cleaned here. I mean, like, can you imagine if you're being accused of a crime and you're being interrogated, like the cross-examination is coming from a 13-year-old girl? Like, how are you going to take that seriously? Stubby. And she's like, where were you on the night of it? Like, I was at your slumber party. Oh my god. She's the one with the whip? That's... I guess, right? But still... Seems like they shouldn't allow whips in court either. Alright, what did I... Oh, right there. And right there, too. What else did I miss on the roof? Oh, okay. I figured. I was like, look, you're just 13. You're not really ready for this, but we'll give you a whip. That way, if anybody tries to intimidate you, you could just whip them. Seems so weird, right? Yeah, the judge is like, look, I would... yeah. The defense attorney's like, objection, and he's like, I'm only gonna allow it. I'm sorry. It's overruled. She has a whip. Alright. Looking for... oh, right there. Checking all the crevices and everything. I'm a little stumped on this roof here. I'm gonna drop down to here, maybe. Well, you know, Robo's never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Alright. Don't be falling off the thing, come on. Almost made it. Oh, over there. Okay, hold on. How'd I miss all that? Hey, alright, the roof's clean. I never knew, like, at the time that Robo's theme was that similar to Never Gonna Give You Up until somebody pointed it out to me, and I'm like, holy shit, it's almost the same exact song. We were Rickrolled long before Rickrolling was a thing. Now, speaking of remakes, how about the idea of this potential Chrono Trigger remake, though? I mean, if they're doing it in HD 2D... somebody on Twitter made a mock-up of what Chrono Trigger could look like in that style, and I gotta say, looks damn good. I know, it could be potentially really good. Now, the leaker updated on that and said that apparently the thing that has stopped Chrono Trigger from getting any kind of like substantial remake for so long is that Square Enix did not want to do it without the involvement of all the major heads of development of the original game. So it was a matter of getting all these guys back. Now, a lot of them still have a good relationship with Square or still work at Square, because a lot of them are the Dragon Quest developers, but a lot of the Final Fantasy developers that worked on Chrono Trigger left Square. And looks like they're getting the band back together. These are different tiers? Okay. I'd be happy with them just including all the content from the DS game. But yeah, they'll probably want to add some more jokey endings and whatnot. You ever see that one ending where Chrono and Luca rate all the guys? That's pretty funny. Like, what about Kino? He's hot. He walks like a duck. I think that's also the only ending in which Kronos speaks. Yeah, they never got to resolve his story. It was meant to be resolved in Chrono Cross, but his whole part got kind of nerfed. Hey now. Because, you know, there was supposed to be the big reveal that Guile, you know, Guile, was Magus. Never happened. Sorry, Magus. Tanya had me saying it a weird way. Well, at least Sarah got an important role, even if it was, you know, like at the very end. This is way too long for this part. Long. Hey, that's done. Oh, what is this? It sounds like Axiom Verge. Keep coming back to Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge is inevitable. Whoa! Oh, I'm falling off the thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got that. Hey! Alright, cool. Yeah, don't reach. In all the Square Enix RPGs I've played, which major character gets the most undeserved raw deal? Think about this for a minute. Does it have to be from, like, Square Enix, or could it be Square or Enix beforehand? Okay. I am tempted to say that the hero's mother from Dragon Quest V. Absolutely. Rawest of deals. And it was all part of the big trauma conga line. And I'm not gonna like mention too many details because I'm planning on streaming Dragon Quest V probably fairly soon. It's one of the best stories in an RPG, and it's rough in terms of like the how hard it goes. You know, it's like a really emotional game, and you could almost say the main character gets the rawest deal, but at the same time, the mother, probably worse. You may further ask, is this alleged facility in any way linked to Buckingham's alleged water shortage and the mayor's alleged mining rig? Yeah, you're the one making allegations. I'm not making no damn allegations. At this point, I'd probably ask you to wind your neck in and get on with finishing the job. If you were to ask, of course, which you didn't. But yeah, the Dragon Quest games tend to lean into the tragedies a lot. Like, even thinking, like The mermaid in Dragon Quest XI, she got one hell of a raw deal. And I get that they were doing kind of like the Little Mermaid, you know, like not the Disney version, but the actual myth, and if you know the myth, it's pretty fucking tragic, and I know they were doing a take on that. The hero's dad from 11. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's... And most of the tragic things do seem to happen to parents. Wait, what about Ashlyn in 6? I mean... That was a fucked up way for her story to end. This almost sounds like a Mega Man theme, you know? Yeah, Ashlyn's... Oh my god, Ashlyn's... She... I mean, I know they put that stinger at the end to show that, okay, she's not completely screwed. She does kind of get a happy ending, but... It wasn't the ending she was looking for, and you know it. How about Shadow in Final Fantasy VI? He got a raw deal and a half, right? He got several raw deals. Yeah, Shadow for sure. How about Leon in Final Fantasy II? Well, you guys will see more of that when I play it on Friday, right? But, yeah, Riddle, you said something that, like, that Square Enix tends to do, like, a Disney thing with some games, and definitely Dragon Quest is, like, a little Disney, not completely, but, because it's definitely darker than Disney. But they definitely, like, I'm trying to think of, are there any Dragon Quest main characters that have, like, both of their parents alive and well? Now, I gotta take a quick bathroom break real quick, but I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna come back and talk about it. You know, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so Dragon Quest 1 never mentions your parents, right? It seems like you're being fostered by the king. Dragon Quest 1 doesn't have the deepest story, right? But Aleph has no parents that you can see. Okay, so Dragon Quest 2, Alan's father's around, no mother. Just not around. Very Disney, you know, one parent's okay, the other's mysteriously gone. And the other two characters, you know, Caradoc's father is there, but not his mother. And for Pudding, you see her father get killed in the intro. And her mother's also just not present, right? Dragon Quest 3, your mother is important at the very beginning of the game. Oh, Tella made his own bed, let's be honest. Tella made his own bed. But, your father's been missing, you know, for a long time, and then when you finally find him, he dies in front of you. Dragon Quest 4, your real father, you have to read between the lines to know who your father even is, and he's a bitter old man in the woods. Your mother's been dead for a long time, and your adoptive parents die in the intro. Dragon Quest 5, I mean, to even get into it, it's just a trauma conga line. In 6, you find out that not only were your parents not your parents, they weren't even real. They didn't even really actually exist. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, Dragon Quest 7, he had both his parents, and they were kind of happy. And they put all the parental trauma onto Maribel, what with her dad getting sick. Halfway through the game, and that's why she leaves the party for a while. And Gabo was literally... sorry, they call him Ruff now. Ruff was literally raised by wolves. So the main hero has happy parents that are together and alive and everything, but the other characters not so much. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, he got it rough too. Dragon Quest 8. I mean, your grandpa's a mouse, your parents are long dead. Dragon Quest 9, you're literally an angel, so you don't have parents. 10's an MMO, I don't know, I haven't played it. And then we saw 11. Both parents got a raw deal there, they both got killed, and the father was even a revenant and everything. And it's similar if you look at Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy characters do tend to be older, but it's still, yeah, it's still very Disney. Like, very rarely in Disney do you see somebody who has both their parents that are, like, both alive and together and everything. We are at 89% done here. Alright, let me finish this tank, though. So, okay, so the bottom is not fully clean. Yep, now it is. Okay. So what's not clean? Probably the top part, because there's like parts I can't reach from here. Okay, this one's not clean. Oh, because of over there. Yeah, I gotta get up on there. Wait, hold on. Let me get the back of this ladder, too. Riddle's here with all of the Ace Attorney lore, huh? Alright. Whoa! Uh-huh. No! Why would you stop? I'm learning more about this series than I ever thought I would. It sounds like a lullaby. Go to sleep, motherfucker, go to sleep, motherfucker, go to sleep. Fucking go to sleep, motherfucker, go to sleep, fucking go to sleep. Demonetized, Creepy police mascot? Even Ace Attorney says ACAB. Why do the police need a mascot? Hey, alright. Sunset Riders. Alright, so yeah, this part's still not. That's gotta get up there. I think I'm gonna need the yellow. Quiet, Lisa, the dog's talking. Coral Cola feel? Maybe like Star Tropics? I was actually thinking of Live Alive. You know, the sundown kid. By the way, Square has said, and this is funny to me, right? For a few reasons, but actually, I'm gonna ask you guys if you can tell me why I think this is funny. So as you guys know, like, they did the Live Alive remake, right? Look, I could picture attacking pigs with a yo-yo to just about any music. That's timeless fun right there. Oh god, what was I saying? So Square Enix recently announced that if the sales of Live Alive are as good on PlayStation and Xbox and PC as they were on Switch, they're open to doing a sequel. Yeah, we were talking about Chrono Trigger earlier, the Chrono Trigger remake, but they're open to doing a sequel. They want to do Live Alive 2. Now, can anybody tell me why I think that's funny? Because I happen to think that's hilarious. Where is Sturdy on this? Might be from the outside. Yeah! They already made a Live Alive sequel. It was called Chrono Trigger. But I think they might be talking about bringing those characters back, you know? Which I would be down for. Whoa. Falling down. Alright, hold on. Oh, I see where the dirt is. Oh, I just fall. There we go. Whee! Honk, honk, honk. I mean... That's kind of wild when you sit and think about it, that ages ago, the developers wanted to make a Chrono Trigger. They wanted to make a Live Alive 2, and Square told them no, the game didn't sell enough, it wasn't big enough. And they took all the ideas that they had for Live Alive 2 and put it into Chrono Trigger. Yeah, they can go to complete... Just like Chrono Trigger 3, Chrono Break, whatever you want to call it. A lot of those ideas wound up becoming part of Final Fantasy 13 too, if you could believe it. And if you play Final Fantasy 13 too, it's really obvious that the game started as a Chrono Trigger related game. Sweet. This ladder's clean. Alright, so we got these pipes to clean still. Pipe. And think about it. On modern systems and PC, you could get Live Alive, Chrono Trigger, Radical Dreamers, Chrono Cross, and Final Fantasy 13-2 all in the same place. You know, stranger things have happened. It's weird, though, because out of the original 3 Saga games, the Final Fantasy Legend on Game Boy, the one that they seem to remake is 2. They remade 2 on the DS. It never came out in the United States, but they did do it. And it's interesting because, like, everybody talks about Final Fantasy Legend 2 as being this, like, amazing, transcendent experience, and I thought it was good. But I'm kind of with you, Eighth. I think 3 was the better game. And people's reactions to that is, well, it's hardly like a Saga game, it's more like a Final Fantasy. And I was like, well, to be honest, I like Final Fantasy a whole lot more than I like Saga. I don't see that as being a problem in any way. But you see, Saga fans like a certain thing, and 2 leans into that more. This is near the end of the soundtrack. What am I going to play next? I know a lot of y'all had requests, but I think I'm going to pick the next soundtrack. I haven't picked one since Hollow Knight. Okay, let me know what tracks. I think I will pick the next, like, full soundtrack that I play. And to be honest, it's gonna be Live Alive. Because we were just talking about it. I was like, damn, I can listen to some Live Alive music. Stands out or holds up. Okay. Hello. Damn, what is up? Alright, hold on. I'm not getting... Alright, let me try... Here we are. Oh. Great Revival. Okay. I don't need a 30-minute version. Here we go. How'd I wind up on this? This intake elbow pipe is really trying my patience here. Yeah, no, I realize that. It did confuse me, but I managed to unconfuse myself. There we go. I managed to recombobulate my shit. But yeah, that Final Fantasy Legend 3 or Saga 3, whatever you want to call it, never got the kind of love that the second game had, and I think that's kind of a shame because I do prefer it. And not all, but some Saga fans can be really fucking toxic about that. They'd be like, oh, but it's not really a Saga game. I'm like, okay, fine, I don't really like the Saga series all that much. I like some of them. Romancing Saga 1 was weird because when that game hit hard, when it hit, it hit. When it missed, it missed. 3 was almost completely great from beginning to end. Almost, right? 2 sucked. Saga Frontier fucking sucked. Like, I understand that one bad review I read now, way back in the day. Because like, everybody was giving Saga Frontier really good reviews. And there was this one magazine that shit all over it, and I was wondering like why their opinion was so different and everything. But after playing it, I was like, wait, they were the ones that were right. They were correct this whole time. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. A real gangsta-ass fella plays his cards straight. After this, I'm gonna play the Live Alive soundtrack because I really want to hear that now. Talking about Live Alive made me think of the music. And to be honest, Megalomania was in my head the other day. This also sounds vaguely Terminator. Well, that's not vaguely, that's straight up the Terminator right there. I didn't realize it was Terminators in Ace Attorney. Alright, hold on. Alright, I want the remake soundtrack though. Drive me crazy. Yeah, Octopath pretty much played like Romancing Saga 3. But modernized, obviously. Heavily modernized. That's a lot of Chrono Trigger. Hey, alright. Can I get up on here? Yeah, imagine if Chrono Trigger was this big franchise and Final Fantasy was like this one-off game that had like one sequel, yeah. Can I just kind of... Oh, yes I can. Oh, right there. This one's called Fine Weather, by the way. Alright, maybe somewhere... Oh, below it? Oh, in the crack there. Okay. Here we go. Okay, cool. In the crack. Well, I don't know, because they just recently did a remaster of Chrono Cross, right? I don't know if they would do like a full-ass remake, you know? So soon after doing a remaster. Chrono Break, though, I don't know. I feel like it's the same thing. They would have to get all the original people back to do it. Because that's what stopped it from happening in the first time, and all the ideas got put into Final Fantasy. Oh, so Magus gets an even rougher deal in your ideal universe, huh? Damn. That's tough. You can't catch a break. I think I might need like a ladder or a scaffolding to really get at that. This one's called Kiss of Jealousy. Alright, I don't know. Let me grab this. Put it like right there. The remake of this song sounds like Carlos Santana is playing it, right? Hey. You can't tell me this doesn't sound like Carlos Santana. Oh, this damn thing's in the way. Hold on. The opening of a TV show? Yeah, it's like Magnum PI or some shit, right? But yeah, I mean, the fact that they're even discussing a sequel to Live Alive while at the same time discussing Chrono Trigger remake is wild to me. If there was one property that I could will into its owner getting the band back together and remaking or finishing, what would I choose? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, damn it. Alright, well, I can get up there like this. This one's called Feast for the Sacrifice. Huh. Castlevania. Castlevania. Yeah. I just do these popsicles. We haven't had like a proper Castlevania in quite a while. The last one to come out of the original creators was Order of Ecclesia back on the DS. And they proved that they could do more by making Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, even though it took a long time and everything. And then, you know, there was the Lord of Shadows, right? Which was really good and everything, but the third game kind of like didn't stick the landing the way it should have, and certainly didn't feel like an ending to that series. So I would want to see Igarashi back with complete creative control doing another Castlevania. Although I would be fine with him just doing more Bloodstained, but, you know. But it would have to be him. I don't want no, like, weird erotic violence arcade pachinko machines, you know? Erotic violence. What the fuck were they thinking? This one's called Under the Fake. Get your yo-yo ready. A popsicle. Oh, I just realized the clouds look really weird in this game. Star Tropics needs a revisit, and I'm not just talking about it being like a character being a sticker in like Smash Brothers. Like, they really need to just like give that series some love. Because, okay, so the first game was a big hit. The second game was not, and they never made another one. And it was nothing that was wrong with Star Tropics 2, and everything with the timing of its release being shitty. Nobody was buying NES games at that point. The fact that it was NES and not Super NES hampered it. Oh, I love this song. Waiting for Truth. This is Akira's theme. Every time I hear the name Akira, I know everybody thinks of the anime, but I think of this line from The Simpsons where Marge thought that Homer said something incredibly racist, and it wasn't. He said something like, if I want to see Japanese people, I'll go to the zoo. And Homer! What? My friend Akira works there. Like, it sounded horrible, but it wasn't. Oh, yeah, because Homer's a boob and doesn't know how to talk properly. Yeah, but Wario's Woods was different for one important reason. There was a Super Nintendo version of Wario's Woods, right? Star Tropics 2 didn't get that 16-bit version. It didn't get any love. It kind of a disrespected game, and they never attempted to dust off Mike Jones or his yo-yo ever again, which is a damn shame, because I think they really had something there. I guess you never saw that Simpsons, huh, Riddle? Ah, my friend Akira works there. I bet if I get on top of this... Oh, hello. Hey now. What the hell was that? Did you guys see like a shaking? Did the webcam wobble? This is called Cycles on Matango. You were all yeah. I swear I felt like a jolt. All right, at this point, oh, there we go. What isn't clean? This box isn't clean. Beavis. It could have been. Honestly, I had a weird moment because it felt like when Gibbs would come by and jolt the whole desk. Obviously, that didn't happen. I was just like, what the... I swear something happened there. Whoa, okay. I didn't mean to fall off, but... Oh. Alright, so this and the box is not clean. Yeah, Christ, Barrel! Bart, no! What? Sorry, force of habit. Lisa, no! Hey, it's probably these vents. I probably gotta... Oh, the vents look really clean. I'm not seeing any dirt. These alcoves could be dirty. They're not, but they could be. It's gotta be the top of it. Right there. Yeah, look at that. Hey! So this is what's left. Pressure pump elbow pipe, 3 large solar panels, and 3 small solar panels. Alright. So where's this elbow pipe that's not clean? Oh, right there. Okay. Nah, 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 nah. Let's calm down, Move. Calm down. Oh, I boosted myself up there properly. It's this one? Or is it that? It's that one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out onto that pipe. Well, first of all... Hey now! Alright, now I thought I got all these solar panels. Apparently they're not completely clean. Yeah, I was cleaning these in a hurry at the end of the last time I streamed this. I had meant to end, and then I got raided, so I decided to go a little longer, and, you know. It's weird how much this song sounds like Deep Purple. It's like, Jesus, Barrel Christ! What did I do? Oh, nothing. Force of habit. Maybe it's like the back of it or something? No, those are called frames, though. So it's the actual surface of it is not. There's some dirt there. Hey, alright, that's one. Jesus, Mogul, Jesus. All right. Let me guess, this one? Yeah. You can even see the dirt. This one's gonna be a pain in the keister. Oh, there's some there too. Jesus, Mogul. Hey! Alright, now the small solar panels, of which once again there are 3 of them that are not clean. It's those 3 right there. You know what? I probably cleaned the frames fully and didn't realize that there was still dirt on the actual panels. At least these are smaller. This is called Go, Go, Steel Titan. Da, 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 da. What's funny is I don't even think they intended it as copy protection, but it certainly wound up that way. Luckily, 747 is a really easy number to remember. I remember hearing stories of people having to brute force it because they bought the game used. Alright, 001, 002, and I'm like, what? You had to do that? Like, oh my god, and it's 747. That must have taken a while to get to that number. I forgot the remake gave this song lyrics. I'm not seeing dirt. Let me go very slowly. Oh, right there. Wait. I thought I saw something. Not seeing dirt. I got it somehow. Here's the last bit. Once this is clean, this job is done. Hey, we did it! Alright, let's see this. I must commend you on the quality of your work. Remarkably, the panels have increased in efficacy beyond the levels achieved directly after... That's not efficacy. That's efficiency, but spelled wrong. Then again, it might be a British spelling. Achieved directly after installation. Many thanks. We won't hesitate to contact you again should we be in need, although I would ask that you dial down the questioning during any future opportunities. I didn't ask a single question. Oh. Alright, so that's the last bonus job. There's room for one here, though, but... Alright, back to career mode, of which we have cleaned the fishing boat. Crab Bay Marina. From Jerry Jambalaya. Do you have the amiibo? Sucks to be you. Not having it means your copy isn't legitimate. I hope they wouldn't do something that crazy. That's wild. This one's called Cry Alive. I swear the world is getting weirder by the day. Last night I was out on my boat when I caught whiff of this glorious smell. Imagine if you took just the juiciest little shrimp and enhanced all the bits of that flavor that you loved and removed all the bits you hated, then added a pinch of parsley. That was this smell. Naturally, I followed it and haven't gotten more than half a nautical mile due west when this huge wave came out of nowhere, scooped me up, and beached me on the foreshore like a curious beluga. It's gonna need a good hosing before I hit those waves again. Alright. So instead of scaffolding, it's like built-in scaffolding. Oh! Alright. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Let me... Wow, the beach is actually really pretty in this game. I've got to say, in all my time at sea, I've never seen a wave like that before. Imagine you're at sea like... fried shrimp. I'm racking my brain just trying to think of what could have caused such a thing. Alright, now I'll go over there. It's the kind of thing you'd expect when the side falls off a volcano, or there's a subterranean earthquake or some such. Yeah, I think I felt the subterranean earthquake just a little while ago, but IRL. Yeet. Follow the love, baby. It's Bang Bang Bart. No, come on. This thing looks like a snow cone. You're fat. Some more of me to love, baby. Ah, this is Odio, the Lord of Dark. More like the Lord of Dark, am I right? Ba, 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 ba. I see these songs are not playing in any particular order. What is left on this funnel? It seems there's more than just little bits. Oh, that's... Yeah, I think, like, God. I mean, honestly, what would be worse would be more realistic to happen, Eighth, is... Oh, you bought the game, but we shut down the shop? Well, I guess you can't re-download it, even though you paid for it. I knew there had to be something. Hey, alright, that's a funnel clean. Mast. Mast means like, boob, right? Yes it does, Beavis. Take a bow. Boob. And this is called Epic of the Archon. Can we get this chain clean? Almost. Hey, yeah, there's the chain. Might have to get on top of the mast to get the rest of that. Alright, 8th, we'll see you around.
Mast means boob. That's cool. Yeah. Boing. Yeah. Bunghole. Yeah.
Alright. Is the game gonna let me do this? Oh god. The game is not gonna make it easy. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that. Oh! Okay, come on. We can do this. Just, yeah, the game really doesn't want me to do that. Alright, let me try and get up there then. Because I gotta get the top of that pulley. Alright, I need the long one. Almost clean. But then I can't see the pulley. There we go. Can I just kind of... Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I'm on the mast. All right. I'm cleaning like an insane person. Alright, pulley arms cleaned. Whoa, chill. What's left on this mast? I need to come off of it. Like, the mast is a pretty big structure, so... whatever last little bit is left could be anywhere. Like, technically that's part of it. And also this. Yeah, there's some dirt here. Oh, look at this whole part. Okay. Hey, the mast is clean. Nice. Okay. Let's work on this whole, like, cabin area, the bridge. Jump! Alright. Oh, and this song is called On Broken Wings.
On broken wings we shall fly. And get some nachos.
Bunghole. I was thinking about that acupuncture episode. Where the acupuncture guy is, like, very carefully describing to Butthead what it is, and he must have said the word needle like 50 times. He's like, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert some needles into your skin. It's completely painless. You won't feel a thing. Okay. And I'm getting the first needle ready for insertion. Insertion. Okay, here comes the first needle. Don't move. Okay. Whoa, that's a needle. Get away from me, butt munch. And he punches the fucking guy. This guy tried to stab me. And then it just fucking cuts to Beavis with like 50 needles in his head.
He's like, oh, so when are you gonna put the needles in?
I already did. I inserted about 50 needles.
Oh, so you did. It feels pretty nice, yeah.
When he came back, like, because he bought all those other needles at the craft store and did it himself, and he had like a fork in his head and a cocktail napkin and shit. Cocktail napkin, cocktail umbrella. And he comes, he's like,
hey, check it out, butthead. I can play Enter Sandman on my face. He's like, bow, 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 bow.
Hey. A lot of these railings and walls I'll have to also get from the other side. I'll have to break on through to the other side. Oh my god. This is called Exit Sandman. What a knob. I still can't get over the reaction to that, that Chia Pet, the girl who made her, car into a Chia Pet. My god, they roasted the shit out of that woman. Like, what an asshole.
I never heard you say that before.
I never needed to say it before, but it needed to be said.
She's quirky. I have no quirks. Not one. I mean, I still sniff glue sometimes, so that's it's less of a quirk and more of a, like an addiction.
She really did. Like, oh my god, and the comments were merciless when I looked at the video. They still are. I looked at it again and it was rough, man. People were just like, yep, Beavis and Butthead were right. Mike Judge had a lot of venom ready for that lady. Oh, this one's called Heroic Struggle. Alright, that railing's done. I always thought this song sounded very Castlevania-ish.
I have no quirks.
Hey Alice, do you know what tomorrow's episodes are called or not? I don't know if they've released the titles yet. Actually, I can't decide if this sounds more like Castlevania or East, but there's a lot of overlap there, you know? Damn it. Oh! That's not what I was going for. Cool beans. Alright, that railing's done. What on this window isn't clean? Oh, there we got it. Okay. It's always fun to speculate what the episode's going to be like and what it's going to be about based on the titles. The bridge is cleaned. The bridge is out! The bridge is out! The Ciabatta Zone and Warehouse? The Ciabatta Zone? That's a choice, right? Are Beavis and Butthead gonna try to sell paninis? Whoa, get up there, whoa! Alright. Hope that's you, Wishy. It's Harper. Lost my phone to the desert, so I had to go get a new one. Think I remembered your deets, right? Deets. I like some deet. Anyway, Sonya thinks she's close to a breakthrough with the statue, so we might need you back over here soon. And what was the other one? Let's see. Warehouse. Warehouse could be anything. Yeah. Like they get stuck in a warehouse or something, you know? I gotta say, I'm definitely interested to see what the Ciabatta Zone is. Welcome to the Ciabatta Zone. I'm Butthead. May I take your order?
Yeah, thank you, drive through.
The photographer video was insane. But I feel like that's one that the guy might be able to take in more good humor, you know what I mean? Where, like, kind of like that one dude, the singing dude, you know, la 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 la. You know, they were saying that he had his wife's skeleton in the closet and all that. And he did a reaction to the Beavis and Butthead thing, and his wife was with him, which was funny. And they, they thought it was really funny. They were very good-natured about it, but the photographer thing, yeah, it was sort of lighthearted in a way, right? But, the Chia Pet thing? Brutal. Brutal. And well-deserved, too. Because in all the other ones, they were making fun of someone for just the way they are, right? But in the case of this lady, she was choosing to be that way for entertainment, and it was lame. The other spotlights... Is the other spotlight clean? It is. Cool. We'll get you lots of praise and adoration if you're right about that being a send-up of Panera. It's always fun to see the people that... Silent Labyrinth. That they roasted reacting to the roast. You know, the guy that, the screaming guy, you know, I am Butthead sucks! He thought it was really cool. I mean, they didn't really make fun of him, but... But yeah, oh my god, I can only imagine the Chia Pet lady probably thinking, oh, they're gonna think I'm hot or whatever, and then, no. Butthead's gonna want to score with me. And then Butthead calls you an asshole. The first time he's ever said asshole. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think that they know that when they, like, if they're saying, hey, can we use your video for Beavis and Butthead? There's a very good chance that you're gonna get mocked. You know what I mean? It should be expected. The other one, remember the quarter hoarder, the people at the metal detector, and they're like, yeah, there's something wrong with these people. Look, he's fiddling with his schlong and all that. They did a reaction to it, and they thought it was funny. They were really happy about it. They said that they didn't understand why they wanted to use that video. They get contacted by the animation studio, and they said, we want to use this video. This specific video for Beavis and Butthead. And they thought, well, why would you want to use that one? That one's not too good. We didn't really find anything cool. But that was kind of the point. They said we realize now why they wanted to make this video, because they wanted to make fun of us, because we didn't find anything cool, and we had to kind of pretend like it was good, you know? I wonder if they pay more if they're mean? I'm sure there's some sort of negotiation phase, right? The ASMR girl said that it was like a couple $100. Well, she said a few $100, so, you know. I don't know how much they get paid, but they do get paid. Oh, you know what she said? She said that, she said Butthead gets it. He's a real ASMR fan. He's on my wavelength. Beavis didn't get it. He just thought it was a sexual thing. But let's be real. Most people watching ASMR, it's a sex thing. Yeah, although for some people, I don't know how good that... Like, I'm sure Kale Dodds would rather have said no. You know what I'm saying? He's a groomer. This is pure audio.
Mortal Kombat! Yeah.
Making sure all these hooks are clean. I'm just looking for where on this cabin is not clean. That's not considered part of the cabin, but this is. I'm wondering if in these holes, yeah. Well, I think with music videos, they're probably going through a production company, and the record label, I guess. But I think a lot of times that happens because the girl that with the hamburgers, she was very confused why people were suddenly coming to the video and talking about Beavis and Butthead, and they liked her video too. And apparently she was completely ignorant of the fact that the video was on Beavis and Butthead. And it actually turned out because she had licensed the video out to a third party, and that third party negotiated with Titmouse Animation and Paramount Plus. So she didn't get the direct compensation, but she certainly got the views and the comments and everything. And she was kind of a special case because they really liked her video, you know? They were like in love with her. Like, oh, this is probably going to be lame. She's probably going to talk about how, like, meat is bad and, you know, bad for the planet and everything. And then she's, like, wolfing down hamburgers. And they're like, whoa, this is my future wife. But I looked at her channel, and the 10 Big Macs was like a light snack for her. Compared to her usual, quote-unquote, meals. Looks like at least part of the anchor chain is outside the boat, yeah. Wait, I just had a thought as to what that jolt might have been. Let me check something real quick. I just had a thought. I mean, she's skinny too, so she probably has like a really high metabolism. Hopefully she's not doing anything bad like throwing it up later, because, you know, that's... I'd rather you eat hamburgers and keep them down than do that, because that's really not healthy. Am I logged in here? I am not. Alright, now I'm logged in. No, my package, my Baron and Luthien book is out for delivery. I thought maybe the Jolt was the Amazon truck, I don't know, slamming into the house or something. I mean, you hope it wouldn't be that, but... It might have been a minor earthquake. We've had, very rarely, but in the past, very tiny little small earthquakes. Hey, alright, that's done. This is all the same thing except for the chain, obviously. The Fiat is an undersized crap wagon. I love how he thought if he just talked about Fiats that he'd get a free one. Like, just sitting in his house, in his apartment, just talking about how great they are, and then somehow the Fiat Corporation would hear him and know that he's doing that. And just leave a free Fiat right outside. That was so weird, though, because it was, believe it or not, I think that was brilliant. I'll tell you why. Because, believe it or not, there was a little bit of satire there. Because that music video was a weird fever dream, first of all, with, like, superheroes and shit. But it was a commercial for the friggin' car. Probably at the post office, then. Yeah, because I ordered a hardcover of Baron and Luthien. Trying to get nice hardcovers of all these books that I either had the soft cover or just had as an ebook, you know. Like, I'd gotten The Children of Hurin recently, and I showed you guys that, but I ordered a nice... It was on sale, too, for only like $19. I mean, shipping brought it up, but... Hey, alright. Oh, that's very possible. Oh. By the way, this song is called Gigalovania. They're playing the songs completely in no particular order, because they haven't played Megalomania, and they're playing the true final boss that was added to the Switch remake. Put it in the wrong box. You're gonna get ranch toes now. I just know it. I can feel it coming. No, you ranch toes yourself. You're like, I know it's happening. I'm going to embrace it. Have you heard of freak waves? I've heard of freaky deaky. You self-hose all the time. Sorry, Wade, you opened yourself up to that one. They can appear out of nowhere, even on a calm sea. Some kind of constructive interference of wave patterns, or focusing of wave energy. Self-hose. I go to empty my hose, and you humps are still talking, or whatever the hell it was. I gotta say, the new final boss to Live Live for the True Good ending was pretty awesome. Self-hose. Hey, alright. Hole. It's a mooring hole. No. This is called... Wait a minute. This isn't part of the right... This is Octopath. What happened? Oh my god, some of the songs were not in there. Oh well. Anybody have a request for a gaming soundtrack? Oh wait, no wait. Never mind. I just remembered Alice. I gotta do yours. I just remember what it was. Alright. I just remembered it. Divine Divinity. Hey, what's up? Oh, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey. Yep, Divine Divinity. I remembered it. Okay, let's jump over here. It's probably in that hole there. Yep, there we go. How'd you get the triple? It becomes available late in the career mode. I just got a pop-up on the screen that said... well, there were two pop-ups. One said new job available, and the other said... new equipment available, and I just looked in the shop and it was there. It's here, I'll show you where it is, but you have to have like a lot of stars because I'm towards the end of the game. It's the Prime Vista Pro triple tip nozzle, costs $2,400. So I would just like, if you're going through career mode and you want this thing, and trust me, you want this, it's awesome, you might just make sure you have at least $2,400 in the bank for it, you know. But yeah, it's available pretty late game. Now you got me this game, Alice. Can you remind me what kind of game is this? An RPG or strategy game, or I forget what it was. Divine Divinity. Gameplay wise. But yeah, the triple's awesome. It's just, I mean, you could always go to free play mode and do the earlier jobs with this thing, and I've done it, and it's fun. But yeah, it's only available kind of near the end of the game. It's an RPG. Oh, it's like Diablo? Okay. Hey. Is it as online, or can you just play it single player? That's always been like the thing about Diablo. Like, I don't want to go online and play with a bunch of assholes. You know? Oh, sweet. What do you need help with? Well, I know you could play Diablo solo, but doesn't you still have to be online? At least with the newer games. I know there was like a version of Diablo 1 that was like on like PlayStation, but... There we go. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you talking about the mayor's house? Where it's like all egged and there's graffitis and you can't read. So in the you have to read what it says, because in the yeah, I can help you with that. This is what you ought to do. On your keyboard, you press the E, right? And you go here, and you want the long one, he gives you one. You don't have to buy it. If you're on that level, you already have the long extension. And then you see how long it reaches. That's how you get past the gate. Well, you can't get past that. That's how you shoot past the gate. But if you're on that level, you are gifted the long extension. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the mayor's mansion. It's a pretty quick job because it's not extremely dirty. It's just a bunch of eggs and graffiti that you clean off. But yeah, if you don't know how to switch extenders, that's how you do it. You go here to the equip screen, you hit extension, and there's a stubby, which is like your default, a short, a long, and an extra long. You should have the long one for that level. I'm almost done with the inside of the boat. That sucked though. I got to play the Live Alive soundtrack and half the... Well, not half, but a bunch of important songs weren't there. Including the best song in the game. GOG. You got that, Etal? I hope I was help to you. I knew exactly what level you're talking about. Okay. You ever notice that when people say their English is bad, it's really not? I notice that a lot. Like people who are like, you know, it's not their first language or whatever. And they'll say, oh, I'm sorry, my English is bad. And then they'll speak like really clearly and you understand it and everything. And then people who are, you know, from the United States or the UK or Australia, they're supposed to know how to speak the language. They talk like dumbasses. You ever notice that? Whenever somebody's like, pardon my English, they're always like, they're usually really good at the language. Are these winches separate? No, looks like they're not. Whoa. I probably got to get low here. Let me switch. Well, he's not talking anymore, but I hope I was able to help him because I know exactly what he meant. Hey, all right. Gun wheel. Oh, this whole thing is the gun wheel. All right. But I think we want to... I think we're as done as we can be with the most of the inside of the... We have to do the outside. Yeah, okay. Oh, man, they threw so many eggs. I don't want to spoil anything for you because there's a level after that that explains who threw the eggs and everything, and it's actually really funny. I don't want to spoil it for you, though. Because I laughed pretty hard. I gotta go to the bathroom again. You know, I always wonder, like, why some days when I'm streaming, I can go, like, pretty much the whole time without peeing. You see, in the deep ocean, the speed of gravity wave is directly proportional to the square root of its wavelength. And I realized that, on average, I go more when I'm playing this game, and I think it's because of all the water sound. However, nonlinear effects can also cause the energy of smaller waves to bounce and consolidate into one huge wave. I don't think that's a thing. I don't know, the whole thing beats me. Yeah, it sounds like it does. Sounds like you're talking shit, sir. You know what? I might be way off on this, but the soundtrack, the music here, is actually reminding me acutely of... I don't know why, but I'm thinking Salt and Sanctuary. Now, what a great game that was. Oh, I see. Alright. Well, now it's making me think of Blasphemous. How hype for Blasphemous 2, though, man. That I had only heard rumors that they were even working on a Blasphemous 2, and then to see the trailer and to see it looking so good is pretty cool. Yeah. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, and I hear Gunny whiling out. I'll be right back. I have returned. Eurojack. What? Now, that's the first time hearing that. Like, I get jank, but what specifically makes it Eurojank? I mean, if I was to guess, it would have nothing to do with a game like that. I would think of Eurojank as being a lot of those, like, very weird, janky platformers that came out in the 90s that were, like, all, like, Amiga games that they just had a very specific feel to them. And there was always, like, water drops that could hurt you. Oh, it's just as simple as that, huh? You know, games like, what was that game called? Oh, man. It was on, like... It was an Amiga game, but it was on, like, Genesis. It had really good music, but the gameplay itself wasn't anything to write home about. Oh, man. Was it, like, Shadow of the Beast or something like that? Definitely not James Pond, although that's a janky European game, but... It's funny because so many of the great modern games are made in Europe, but back in the 90s, like the classic era gaming, European games were not like super good. Now there's a lot of great European games. Shadow of the Beast, is that what I'm thinking? Yeah. It had a really good soundtrack, but other than that, I wasn't like too enthused with it. Gods was another one. Remember Gods? That was another like weird Amiga port. I played it on Super Nintendo, and it was like, it's certainly not a bad game, but jank. Or like Kiwi Craze. I'm still ambivalent with Kiwis, right? I remember I said that to June once. I was like, yeah, I'm ambivalent about Kiwis. And June's like, the fruit or the people? And I'm like, the birds. Like, what are you talking? Yeah, it was fun, but like the thing that made it jank to me was like just the controls had a certain sort of clunky feel to them. And the way that everything scrolled. There was a certain feeling towards European platformers, like, and one of the things was, oh, I got that clean. That they often scrolled too fast, or your character would get really close to the edge of the screen before it would start scrolling. And I think a lot of it was the ambition was outstripped by the lack of experience in programming games. But consoles weren't big in Europe in the 80s and 90s. You know, everybody had PCs, and the Amiga was like the big thing, and that was just a certain style of game that is associated with that, you know? They're rats running on bird hardware. Yeah. I mean, I don't really, you know, when I say I'm ambivalent about Kiwis, I'm just making the joke from that game Kiwi Craze. Like, what if I'm not crazed? What if I'm really ambivalent about these birds? But that game is also called The New Zealand Story, for some reason. Like, this is the story of New Zealand, a bird that jumps on things? And then at the end, Peter Jackson saves their economy by doing nebulous things with the unions that are not very good. I just wanted to know where that amazing smell was coming from. I won't forget for as long as I live. You've already forgotten. This song's good. Looks like all those cats in the marina have caught a whiff of it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's called The New Zealand Story sometimes. But I remember playing like the NES port, where the NES port was Kiwi Craze, I think. Aha. Ah. Ah. Nice. I think I'm going to go down there. Gotta do the whole underside now. Starboard hull and the trim and all that. I think this is too long. Let's use this one. There we go. That feels better. I think New Zealand Story is probably the actual name of that game, and Kiwi Craze was probably just the NES port. But I think when you've grown up where, you know, you didn't really have consoles, right? You didn't really have, like, Mario. So there's no, like, golden standard of what platforming is supposed to feel like. And that's why I think a lot of people accept that sort of jank in their Amiga games. Hey, alright. Is this side clean? No. Certainly not. Because think about it, like if you've never played Mario or Sonic or anything like that, something like Kiwi Craze might seem like that's the standard. Oh my god, yes, everything was so garish. They're like, we got a lot of colors, and we're gonna use them all. Nice. Still gotta get the trim though. Oh, there we go. Like we're gonna use every color available. In combinations that you've never thought of before. Because you're not crazy. I have no color wheel, and I must scream, "Hey, Aaron Moss, how's it going?" Like Moraph style. Oh, see, I'm not familiar with Moraph, so I'm gonna have to Google that and see if it matches what I'm thinking. See now, what I'm seeing for Moraph is that's more of a rainbow. I'm just thinking like, you know, colors that go together in the games that are not complementary, like very strange color choices. Pinks where there shouldn't be pinks. Greens where there shouldn't be greens. You know what I'm saying? With no thought to complementary colors, you know? And sometimes those games would wind up just looking like a migraine. And with the color choices being, you know, like based on being on PC-based hardware and not, oh, cool. And not being as limited as a console, they're like, oh, we could use a lot of colors, so we're going to use them all. And that's not always, you know, that's not how you best utilize technology. I think I'll come back to that. All right. Continue doing the actual hull. Oh, yeah, that was another thing. There would never be, like, any subtlety. It would just always, everything was very bright. And that could work sometimes, but they weren't doing it in a way that worked. But it was just a very common certain look that games of that era developed by certain European developers, mostly for the Amiga, it worked, you know? I feel like I'm still not... Yeah, we'll switch to stubby. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's working better. I'm just too close. Just too close. Like, even with the stubby, I was too close. Yeah, to get your settings right, you know, you gotta have things the way you want them to be, right? Let's do this side. Okay, 95%. It looks like there's so much left, too. At least the inside of the boat was pretty cool. Oh yes, I've always wanted to see that movie, and just, you know, it was just one thing after another that led to me not seeing it. But, you know who you might want to inform is, I know Barrel might want to see that, although I know it's like a bit late for him. But yeah, might be interested. I mean, he was on really late last night when we were chatting. Okay. 97%. Oh! Invisible gun. Invisible cola. Alright, rock and roll, baby. Hey, alright. So we get this keel. Yep. The propeller. There's another, the rudder here. Why is this song 9 minutes long? Damn. Look at this. I feel like I've been listening to... I'm gonna skip this because it's not doing anything different. What is that emote? Oh, it's some dude. Alright. Alright, that's done. Alright, what on this propeller is not clean? Right there. Aha! I wonder if is there a ladder anywhere? Ooh, that's looking bad. I don't think there is. I think I might have to just... Yeah, it does say lurk. Alright. I think I know what's left. I think, Oh, that keel is finished. Alright, let's see. What's left? Oh, the cabin door's not completely cleaned. Wait. Why can't I... Oh. Maybe down here, or... That's the bridge door. That's not the cabin door. Where is there a cabin door? This is a cabin door. Alright. Ah, this side. Okay. Anchor pipe. Pipe. Probably right from the top. No. That got it. One of the steps. Probably this side, yeah. Deck wall trim. Well, these are the deck walls. That's actually not clean. Let me... Yeah, okay. What is the deck wall trim? This deck wall's not clean. Oh, there it is. There's the deck wall trim. Also, hey, alright. Hey, and the last thing is the starboard hull trim, which means it's outside the boat. I have no idea who Djibouti Dubs is, to be honest with you. Alright. Whoa. Let's see from the bottom, maybe? Oh, it goes all the way this way, though. Ah! Look at that. Alright, gotta get out of this well here. Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of cool. Hey, alright. Hello, friend. Could you come and wash my recreational vehicle again, please? Wait, the same one? Alright, let's see this. Let's see this. What does he do on Twitch, I wonder? She looks so good. I don't know if I can bring myself to put her back in the water. Although, how else am I going to find the source of that incredible aroma? Clean the recreational vehicle again. There's no way that this game is going to make me clean the same RV twice. Something's going to happen, right? Something weird's going to happen. Hello there, my transport is dirty and making me so sad. Please clean it up so I can smile once more. Something's going to happen, right? There's going to be some kind of twist to this. It's not even dirty. Yeah, I figured something weird was going to happen. That is a flying saucer. Like, it wasn't even dirty. Okay, we're cleaning a flying saucer. This game now has aliens in it. Apologies for the deception and relax. This isn't an alien invasion or anything weird like that. From Cerulean Sky. I knew this game was going to go some weird places. We're simply time-traveling scientists from the year 2278. Time travel. Alright. I'm like, there's no way that they're going to make me clean the same RV twice. Plus, the RV wasn't green the first time. Right? I don't think it was green. I'm like, it doesn't look like the same one. It's not dirty. What's going on? Something weird's going to happen. Because there's no way the game would just repeat a job like that when you can go into free play and replay levels all you want there. A segue into a certain DLC. Well, this is still a you know, like original story mode here, but makes you wonder. I know that some of the new content that was in, like the solar thing and everything, was supposed to flesh out the story more. Get up on this. Might wanna. Like being cast to the grim darkness of the far future. Well, look, there's a Tomb Raider DLC that I'm gonna be playing. There's a Final Fantasy VII that I'm gonna be playing, and also coming out, I don't know, today or tomorrow or something. There's the SpongeBob one. And they've announced that there's going to be more free DLC and paid DLC coming out later in the year, so this game has legs, you know. It's going somewhere. It's sticking around. Someone hit us using technology that even we are unfamiliar with, disabling our entire systems with a strange substance and forcing us to crash land. Oh yeah, well they did announce Warhammer, didn't they? That's true. Until our vehicle is completely clean, we're stuck here. That is one of the DLCs that they announced, isn't it? Also, it could do with a wash anyway. It do be like that. I hope I was able to help that guy that came asking for like a tip on the game, but I didn't have to thank me or nothing. I'm too close to really rely on the triple hose here. Hose. This Divine Divinity soundtrack actually goes really well with cleaning an alien ship or future or whatever the hell. Alright. Hold on. There we go. I need a little bit of extra room here. Actually, this song kind of reminds me of Chrono Trigger. We finally created the Pain Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel Do Not Create the Pain Nexus. Hey. Hey, B. The wonders of vaginal pressure. I'm so glad I told you that story. Wait! The wonders of vaginal pressure washing. I'm cleaning a flying saucer, EB. What the fuck? We came here to solve the historical mystery as to why Mount Rushless suddenly became so angry, but then just suddenly stopped. Oh. I knew this level was going to be weird. It's not known to you guys yet, but Rushless is the master key for the entire Pacific Ring of volcanoes. When it blows, they all blow. We're going to save the world by pressure washing. And the last time that happened, we said goodbye to the dinosaurs. That's not what happened, but okay. And we didn't say goodbye to the dinosaurs because we didn't exist yet? That's weird. Gonna clap some alien cheeks. You know, we were just talking about Star Tropics when 8th was here earlier. That's why there hasn't been a Star Tropics 3. Mike Jones is too busy clapping alien booty. Alright, this thing's not clean. There we go. When it blows, they all blow. Yeah, blow. That's the spaceship schlongs.
The spaceship gets to have two?
It needs 4 hands. Nice. Yeah, this one's too intricate to use the triple nozzle. Oh, wasn't trying to do that. I mean, it's good for a once-over, but then you have to go over more detail. I'm gonna clap all the alien cheeks. I'm gonna score with a Klingon babe. Alright, let me get down off this. A tentacle is emerging. It's just people from the future. They're coming to bone us with their future dongs. We flew too close to the volcano in the dead of night, FYI, with just a few lights on. That's the flashing lights somebody mentioned seeing near the volcano. We were spotted and shot down by a jet plane, and now the timeline is all over the place. Who knew this game had so much story? Our data now suggests that Mount Rushless has passed the point of no return and is going to blow. Blow. Damn it, I can't seem to... There we go. Hey now. Well, War of the World. I mean, it would be better than that crappy one that Spielberg made. And I don't talk shit about Spielberg too often because I generally like his films. But God, that movie sucked. Hated it. Remember that War of the Worlds TV show that was going on for a while? I used to like watch that. Oh, okay, let me take a look. Well, it's good to hear that the polyp was nothing serious, but I'm glad that they're talking preventative measures as well. complex regional pain disorder. Okay, steroid injection sounds good. And they want you to start using the arm, but that does make sense though. Well, it sounds productive. I'm glad. I was a little, concerned about the polyp thing. Obviously, the chances of it being anything were low, but you still worry. And I'm sure you were really waiting to hear about it. Even though you said logically that, they would most likely have called you right away if it was something more serious. By the way, how is our early 21st century parlance? Most of the era's anthropological archives were lost in the Second Martian War of 2145. This dude's just like, as long as you pay me, I don't care. And how nice is red velvet cake? We're defo going to replicate that long-lost recipe if we manage to get back to the future. Dude, red velvet cake is just chocolate cake dyed red. The original recipe had vinegar in it, created a weird chemical reaction that made it red, but they don't make it like that anymore. Yeah, well, steroids are usually pretty good at that. Like I said, I had a doctor tell me that you could break your back and then take steroids and you'll feel great. It's just that it is kind of a temporary fix from what I understand. That is true. Cream cheese frosting as well. Yeah, the original red velvet cake was like an error. It was because they were using vinegar in the cake because of war rationing, and it was just sort of an experiment to see if it would work. And it worked. It just wound up being red because of a chemical reaction. This looks like teeth. Oh, it's the tractor beam. Oh, I bet you they do. I would hope they would, right? 'Tis the season, as they say. Yup. That's actually how mock apple pie came to be as well. I remember there was another great line from The Simpsons. It's like, when Marge was mad at Homer for something, and she said, just for that, his beloved mock apple pie is going to be made with real apples. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, chitterlings only... First of all, they call them chitlins, which is slang. They're called chitterling, If you don't know anything about it and you don't eat it, don't call them chitlins. You know what I'm saying? But it only sounds gross because of what it is. Like, you can take just about anything is going to taste good if you deep fry it. Why does this sound like Bon Jovi? I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. That list was lame. I just want to look at the relevant ones from, who was in the chat. I wasn't wanting to go over the whole thing. Demon Star? No, I can't say I'm familiar with that one. What is Demon Star all about? Is that like another a kind of like Amiga game or something, or? Did it say tritium? It's a very... Oh, tritalium. It's truly obscure. Oh, Bobby Prince did the soundtrack? Bobby Prince is a filthy thief. The funny thing is that Bobby Prince was able to get away with all that direct thievery because he was a lawyer and he knew just how much of a song to change to make it legally distinct. A PC shmup from the dev of Raptor called... Okay, I remember Raptor. Getting a lot of great remakes recently. Oh, EB, I know you were at the doctor's office and everything, but did you see all the news from the Nintendo Direct? I mean, we're getting a Mario RPG remake? And a new Mario platformer that looks very fucking weird. Even by Mario standards, it looks weird. It was like Mario finally switched to hard drugs is what they should have called that game. It's called, yeah, the new platform is called Super Mario Wonder, and it's just, I wonder what they were thinking, but it looks like a good game. And there's a Peach game that doesn't have a title yet, a couple of other things that were exciting. Pikmin 1 and 2 is coming to the Switch. So that means all the Pikmin games will be on the Switch now, well, except for Hey Pikmin, but that's, you know, 3DS. Just bing, 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 ding, ding. Bobby Prince is like, I will steal your song, and it will be legal, because I am a lawyer. Alright. Not seeing any more dirt. Oh, maybe right there. So I think it's time to start using the menu. Alright, Hyper Warp Engine. If it's an engine, it might be down here. Maybe not. Oh, this is the Hyper Warp Engine. Oh, yeah, look at all this shit. Hold on. I'm gonna have to switch it up. Well, I saw they announced the remake of Dark Moon, but I think Luigi's Mansion 1 was already on the Switch, right? I think it's already on the Switch. No? Oh, I thought it was. I didn't see anything about Luigi's Mansion 1, but I must have just missed that. I wasn't, like, watching the whole thing. I was just looking for highlights. Damn it. Yeah, we're good. Well, it is identified. It's from the future. Coming back to warn us about the volcano or some shit. I bet you that Blake Thrust guy is the dude who shot this down. Hey, we got it. Oh, it was on the 3DS. That's what it was. Okay. So I knew that there was a remake. Or Hyper Propulsion Drive. Okay, that's this thing. There. Wait. There we go. God, it's like so almost clean. Let me see if I can move this somewhere else so I can look at it from a different angle at least. It's not a great angle. I wish I had scaffolding here. I don't. Come on, what the fuck? There we go. Ah, all over here is dirty. Hey, alright, we got that. Hold on, I'm finding more dirt. Yeah. Nice. Okay. A lot of everything is almost cleaned. The positreme intake vents. That's this. All right. Probably the actual vent part, right? Oh yeah, look at that. This also sounds like Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Oh. That got it almost clean. Maybe from this angle. Alright, looking from the outer way. Hey, we got it, okay. Auxiliary gyromagnetic discs. Down here, maybe? Yeah, that, alright. Oh yeah, look, I'm finding lots of dirt now. Yeah. I mean, it hasn't stuck around for so long because it sucks, right? When you understand why people would make and eat mock apple pie, you know, during World War II, but why do people still eat it? It must be good, right? Homer Simpson sure thought so. What? I wonder... Let me try something. Can I put the ladder down here anywhere? No. Alright, never mind. Wait, right there. And also there. This isn't what I'm looking for, but I'm finding dirt. I'm mashing on the tab button, by the way. Alright, let me try just... It's gotta be like around one of these things, you know? Why won't you be clean? Bro, where is there dirt on this thing? Maybe if I... Can I jump on this? And get like a different angle? Yeah, I can. I still don't see anything, but... Oh look, that's all dirty. I've never had mock apple pie, but... You gotta admit that when you're eating apple pie, you're not getting a lot of flavor of apple in there. Zucchini. I've always heard of it as a potato. Alright, let me try this one. Let me guys know if you see the flashing yellow that it indicates dirt. Oh, actually, it's finished. I never saw the flash that it finished it. Okay, never mind. Alright, so... Auxiliary gyromagnetic disc frames. Wait. What is that? Whatever it is, it should be lit. This isn't... It's not lit up, though. I thought I lit it up. 3 of 4. Oh, this is main gyromatic. I'm not understanding where... I don't see anything flashing at me. Alright, let me check the top of it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Omnidirectional landing hinges. Okay. Maybe underneath? There we go, that's one. Oh yeah. You gotta admit that, like, you could see how that potato would fool you and how it would be similar. Gravity platings. I think those are on the top. Oh, no, it's that one. There. Main gyromagnetic disc frames. One of them. Oh, it's this outer rim. Okay. Here. Hey. Alright. Tritalium saucers, 2 of them. I think I saw those on the top, right? That's these, alright. Hey, Stubby. There's another one that's somewhere that's... There it is, okay. It's probably the same idea that... Actually, I'm not seeing any... Oh, there we go, from under. From under cheese. The Tritalium saucer lower rims, one of them. Oh, that's that, okay. Maybe from above? Yep. And the last thing is the polarized saucer plating. One of those is not clean. Must be at the top then. Not seeing it. Polarized saucer plating. They must have named those Red Delicious as like a sick joke, right? Where's there a polarized That's a polarized saucer plating. So it's something around the edges somewhere. There it is. Okay. Found it. There it is. Oh, that's not all, though. Oh, it's a shame, it's just a shame, that's all, that's all. Hey, we got it. Washi, you're not gonna believe what we've discovered. Come quick. Don't tell me when to come. Whoa, air out of there. Alright, let's see this. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't even look like the right RV, you know? Systems are fully operational. Spectral analysis reveals trace mineral with unusual properties. There's not enough time between now and the eruption to fix things here, but we've got a lead that might help us solve things in the past. You'll know if we're successful if you ever see us again. You'll know we weren't if Ruthless explodes and the skies go dark for 20 years. Thank you again, PowerWash Services. Clean the Lost City Palace. Somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. What? This is from Sonia Alamuddin. Harper and I hitched a ride on a fishing boat to search where the land and the sea was pointing, and I know it sounds crazy, but I think we found the lost city of Atlantis, only it's in the Pacific. No wonder it was lost, eh? So, should it be the lost city of pacifists? Pacifidus? Pacifist? Regardless, it has very recently resurfaced, and judging by the clams, it must be over 8,000 years old. Anyway, the palace definitely looks related to those statues in the desert. And we need you to head over and give it a clean. There's a lot beneath the dirt that will help us make sense of it. Harper suggests getting more in touch with Cal, and seeing Flo can fly you over. Hope that makes more sense to you than it does to me. Everybody, contact Aunt Flo. That is a big fucking pyramid. Do I have any kind of equipment? Oh, there's the boat I just cleaned. And there's the helicopter that I had cleaned. Oh, starfish. There's an inside to it and everything. Oh, we found the king of the garden gnomes. Let's place him over there. There's a statue. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so it looks like I don't have any equipment. Oh, no, there's scaffolding. But it's also a pyramid, so, you know, just kind of do one of these. Are you drooling too, Wishy? It's impossible for anything anywhere to smell more delicious than this place. Oh, so this is where the shrimp smell came from? Switch to Stubby. It's like walking into a huge bowl of shrimp cocktail where they got the Marie Rose sauce just right. Dash of Tabasco, squeeze a lemon. Also, the number of cats in the marina was unbelievable. How we got the boat out without a host of feline stowaways, I have no idea. But what about Aunt Flo? I think no matter what, I'm too close to make that work, so we'll just use this. It's gnomes all the way down. Everybody knows it's turtles all the way down. There are a few levels where I didn't find the garden gnome, but... Speaking of gnomes, what the fuck am I hearing right now? Drunk with Dwarven Mirth, it's called. Fair enough. Gnome sick? Boo. Riddle's gonna come out of lurker mode to yell at you. Hey. So this temple or whatever is giving off the smell that guy was talking about. There's no way gnome from that one. Then you might be gnome sick, like what Alice said. No, it's kind of got a ring to it. Gnomes. Yay. Oh Nomeo, why far art thou, Nomeo? It's funny because gnomes are funny. Yeah, even underpants gnomes. Step 1, steal underpants. Step 3 is profit. What's step 2? Step 3 is profit. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know how popular that was, but I can't imagine very. You know, kids are into gnomes. That's like the hotness, right? Okay, whoa. Alright. Oh, drop down a bit. Yay. Oh my god. Johnny Depp. Hey. These are cartoons, I'm guessing. Okay, it's just repeating the song a third time, so we're skipping forward. Like, damn, when you make a playlist out of a soundtrack, it doesn't need to have each song repeated more than once. Sometimes it doesn't even need to be repeated once. It can't rain all the time. Alright. Well, if they are, that's their business, right? They're allowed to fuck. Yeah. Need the Olong Johnson for this. Interesting color choices here. Make sure I'm not dropping off the end here. Got it, alright. Think we're going to this one now? Oh, really? We're not? Okay, we're not. Not yet. It looked closer than it is. Final Fantasy Type 0? Yeah, I've never actually played that. I heard it was good, by which I mean Tanya hated it. Shit, I'm only at 2%. This is a big job. I don't know if this is like the last level or whatever, but... Okay, at this point I gotta be able to... Yeah, my issue with this soundtrack is it keeps repeating the songs. Wait, didn't I switch to short? I guess I did. Final Fantasy Type 0 was what was going to be called originally Final Fantasy Agito 13. Because remember when 13 was like a trilogy before it was a trilogy? I know, right? And it was like supposed to be Final Fantasy 13, Agito, which became Type 0, and Versus, which became Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be the big final level of the campaign mode here. They still did Final Fantasy 13 as a trilogy, just very different from what was originally intended. Yeah, while I was cleaning the boat, the guy was talking about, like, he was out at sea and he smelled, like, he said all the good things about shrimp smell without all the bad things about shrimp smell, and a hint of parsley. And he was following the smell when he got overcome by a wave, and that's what got the thing so dirty. And apparently this place is the source of the shrimp smell. Should drop down here. Whoa, okay. Whatever this stuff is, it does look pretty fucking gross. This did not come from no volcano. Wait a minute, why are we in the Pacific Ocean when this game is supposed to take place in the UK? Maybe I was right in my initial assumption that it's actually Australia. One hell of an international business. I mean, I went to Mars. That turned out to be a... hey, what's up, Anonymous? Whatever, welcome back. That turned out to be a dream, but still. Guilty Gear music would be great with this game? Probably. I'm actually planning on playing another Guilty Gear. Probably. You know what? I think after... Let me look at my fighting game list real quick, because Toshinden 3 is coming up on Monday, right? And then I think after that is Street Fighter 3 New Generation. Yeah. So you know what? After New Generation, I'm gonna slot in the like Guilty Gear. I guess Xrd would be the next one to play. There are no volcanoes in Australia. I mean, are there volcanoes in the UK? I mean, our original theory was that this ain't even Earth, but I guess it is Earth. That was just based on how weird the sun looked in one of the levels. Yeah, they don't get volcanoes or earthquakes, they just get every poisonous creature imaginable. And some you can't even imagine. Hey, alright! Alright, let's do this part. Actually, wait, before I do that, do the top of it. I mean, obviously it's a video game, it doesn't have to be realistic, but I'm just wondering how this stuff in the Pacific is related to all the stuff that's going on in the UK. The reason I thought Australia is because there's really no desert in the UK, and you kept going out of town to go to a desert. But yeah, I think I'm going to slot in the next Guilty Gear, which I think is X... Here, I can look at the schedule, actually. Hold on. Because I want to do... Like, we already announced Toshinden 3, right? And then the first version of Street Fighter 3 is, like, right after that. And then between that and Street Fighter EX Plus, I'm going to slot in Guilty Gear X2. Play it on PS2, I guess. Well, I don't want to play anything that's like copyright, you know, but we started off just listening to like copyright-free like playlists, and then one of them reminded me of the music in Axiom Verge, so I started playing Axiom Verge, and then Axiom Verge 2 soundtrack, and then it just became like whatever video game soundtrack people were requesting. I don't know. I think X2 might be the first game that she's in. I don't know. A lot of characters in Guilty Gear can double jump, though. Oh, it's just a meme, anonymous, about, I think it was related to Celeste, is where it came from, that trans girls can double jump. Yeah. So now we joke every time we see a character double jumping, oh, well, how brave of them, they're trans, right? I'm gonna have to get closer, but first let me get all this. I'm at a really good distance here. Yeah, Alice, I think you double jumped yesterday. It's a general joke with the community in the game. We take it a little further, but it is like you'll see it a lot out there with Celeste. Well, I mean, double jumping and not busting your ass is two different skills. Right? That's a separate skill set. You gotta unlock that on the skill tree. Yeah, it's definitely a general meme that we took further. Because it's, you know, it's a good meme. It says a lot about a lot of different Castlevania characters, right? Okay. There we go. Alice, like, we're always cute. I mean, alright. Can't argue with that. There's logic there. Oh, EB. Apparently, one of tomorrow's Beavis and Butthead episode names, according to Alice, is the Ciabatta Zone. Oh, drop down. Alright. Alright. I don't know if they're going to be selling ciabattas or what, but I don't know. It sounds like the other one was just something like Warehouse or something, but it sounds like a generic episode, but doesn't mean it'll be bad. It won't be great, but Ciabatta Zone has me very curious. Yep, and we have to praise Alice if they're correct. They expect it. It's mandatory. Just like that colonoscopy, right? You have to get them like every 5 years once you're like 35. It's mandatory. The doctors say they're checking for scallops, but they actually do it because it's funny. I am relieved to hear that there was no cancer in that polyp, though. I've heard enough bullshit about cancer. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Guess we could do the whole edifice here, right? Maybe do the other side first. Yeah, I know you were like, yeah, you know, it's probably fine, you know, but at the same time, you can't not be worried. Hey, in 5 years you're gonna be a pro at this. You'll know exactly which Gatorade to get. You know? You'll know what to eat and when. You're gonna be like, I got this shit. Literally. Literally, you got this shit. Alright. I'm gonna need a longer one than that. Actually, you know what? Let me grab the scaffolding. Where is it? This place is very big. There it is. You. Cucumber lime. I mean, me, I'd just be getting all the lemon. You know, you said you can't have the orange, which is fair, but I'd be getting like that lemon Gatorade or Powerade or whatever. Personally, I prefer Powerade, but they're both good. But remember, cucumber water for customers only. Ooh, perhaps. Oh yeah, because yellow's lemon lime. I honestly think it was the ratio. I think what threw off the drink was not enough alcohol, too much Gatorade. But it also just could possibly be, and keep in mind that this was my idea, it could just be a terrible idea. That is a distinct possibility that the whole cocktail idea I came up with was shitty. I am no mixologist by any means. Hey, there we go. Let me get the other figurehead while I'm up here, like the top of it at least. Wasn't that didgeridoo? Yeah, Barrel's the bartender. He might know, you know, how to make it good. Because he's been making, like, you know, different cocktails every week or so with that project he's got going with the listening to an album and drinking a cocktail every week. I was like, I'm not exploring it further. I already suffered enough. I'm sorry it wasn't good. Like I said, I take no blame because I'm a dumbass. I'm not, like, pretending like I know anything, but I just thought it sounded cool. But I think that if it could be saved, and I'm not saying it can be saved, if it could be saved, I think the ratio is the trick. Or it could just be a terrible fucking idea, right? Or a good idea, but not the way to go about it. Oh, hello. There we go. Well, that kind of worked. Hey, there we go. Maybe with a different base than Gatorade? Yeah, maybe, maybe Sprite, right? I mean, I only chose Gatorade because we were talking about Gatorade at that point. But I think based on what you told me, like, the biggest thing is it probably just needed more alcohol, right? And I think that you approached it as almost like a mixed drink instead of a cocktail. But, I am curious to see how Barrel goes with it. Oh my god, I wonder what she's ranting about. Entrance shell feature. Too much. Well, yeah, and I guess with nutmeg, less is always more. I don't know how much you added, but... I guess less is always more. I guess, like, you know, like, to really work on something like that, you'd have to, like, sit there and, like, slowly add ingredients and, you know, and keep tasting and whatnot. I was honestly hoping that it was going to just be, like, amazing, but I had a feeling that, you know, wait a minute, I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, I want to move this. Because nutmeg is strong, you know? Remember that one old Beavis and Butthead where they're watching some really lame, whack video, but they love it, and they're like, whoa, it's a music video! Yes, I like music videos. Whoa, look at that, it's amazing! And then it's like, why are they being so positive about this lame video? And then at the end, it's like, hey, Butthead, you got any more nutmeg? I did not understand that as a kid. I understand it now. I was wondering what she was ranting about. The chicken salad's too expensive. How dare they? How dare they make the chicken salad too expensive? I actually really like chicken salad. Dude, all this and I'm at 10%. This is wild. pee again. I think I went up peeing so much during this game specifically because of all the water noises it makes. You know, it's a constant... Actually, I just had a thought, Alice. You should probably, before Barrel even tries it, if you haven't already, tell him what your feedback was and what you felt was wrong with it. That way he has, like, a springboard, you know? I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I remember the chicken salad at Subway. It was really good. Oh, your internet crapped out. That's rough. But I remember when they did have chicken salad. It did seem to be a limited offering, and it wasn't like a simple chicken salad. It had a lot of ingredients and shit, but it was actually really good. Yeah. Like, I never would have thought dried cranberries and walnuts and all that go in a chicken salad, but man, shit was awesome. Or as Barrel would say, shit was tight. Shit was tight, fella. Super Mario Wonder looks fucking weird. It's like they should have just called it Mario Switches to Hard Drugs. That's cool. I guess if they still had the ingredients and whatnot, that they'd be willing to make it for you. A lot of people talk shit about Subway, but I like Subway. I think I gotta come out, yeah. Trying to get this mosaic cleaned. Hey! Now this entrance wall is not clean. Like, this is all clean. Oh, the inside is part of it. Alright, I'll come back to that then. I don't know why they even have pizza at Subway. I wouldn't get the pizza at Subway. Oh, wow, look at that. It's actually... Wait a minute, so if we're in the Pacific, the game does not Mount Rush... Unless this is just the Ring of Fire and this other volcano? No. If that's supposed to be Mount Rushless, then this game does take place in, like, either like Australia or New Zealand or something. If that's supposed to be Mount Rushless. And it makes sense because there's no way this boat and that helicopter got all the way from the UK out to somewhere in the Pacific, right? So I'm going with it's probably like New Zealand or something, right? I'm gonna throw a ring into that volcano, you just watch. I don't know if you've seen the trailer. You gotta watch the trailer review because it's like, it looks like another like new Super Mario Brothers platformer game, but it's just there's something a little off. There's something a little off about it. It's weird, and then as the trailer goes on, it gets weirder and weirder. I think I should switch to short. It's so fucking strange. Alright, I think it'd be better to look down on it. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Super Mario Breaks bad. Maybe that's what the Untitled Peach is about. The Untitled Peach game. She makes the drugs, and then Mario takes them and thinks he's going on an adventure, but really, he's just drooling on himself. Hey now. Dude, it's already 4 o'clock? How is it already 4? God, time flew today. I mean, we finished up the solar thing, the solar farm. We did the boat, and we started this. We're not going to be able to finish this today, but I'm just blown away that it's already after 4 o'clock. I looked at the clock, I thought it was going to be like 2. We got through so much. I'm gonna switch to this one. Yeah, it feels like not that much time has passed. Hopefully we can at least get to 20% and see the whatever text message is gonna pop up there. Oh, and we did the UFO thing as well. The saucer. Time machine, whatever they're calling it. Mario teaches prison survival. The first thing you got to do, find the biggest motherfucker and kick his ass. They'll know you're a bad motherfucker. And they won't fuck with you. If you can't do that, find the biggest motherfucker and become his bitch. He'll protect you. You might have to do some things, but hey, that's why you shouldn't do crime. What is the difference between a shank and a shiv? I'm pretty sure I've asked you that and you've told me, but I forgot. Is it one's slashing and one's for stabbing, or something like that? Come off of this. Oh! Next, you're gonna want to make a shiv. It's for protection. Hope you don't have to use it. Well, I can't even reach with the really long one. Alright, there we go. Actually, you know what? I think I will grab the shiv pointy and meant for just one stab, shanks a sharpened knife so they can be used for cutting and slashing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the scaffolding for this part. And maybe switch back to this one. Remember, if you gotta do a Luigi, and make sure your cellmate is watching. Not watching you, but looking out for trouble. Hey, alright. Yeah, I am curious as well as to what the context of that being on iCarly. All I know about iCarly was that I've seen the ads for the revival on Paramount Plus, and it just looks insufferable. Oh, chill. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I saw a movie about some teenage girl that was like a delinquent, and she made a shiv out of a toothbrush. It was kind of fascinating. But it was a weird movie, because it was sort of like a weird take on like Little Red Riding Hood, except she was a badass. So, you know, she's a troublemaker, and it's going into all the things that she did. But then the movie takes a hard turn into the weird when she gets picked up. She's hitchhiking and she gets picked up by this guy. He's played by Kiefer Sutherland, and he's like a serial killer. And she has to like kick his ass. I don't remember how it ended. I think that the girl wound up being some famous actress or something, but I don't know. But I remember Kiefer Sutherland. That's mostly what I remember. I remember her making a knife out of a toothbrush, and I remember Kiefer Sutherland as a serial killer. I don't remember the name of the movie or anything else about it. I think we switched to this, maybe. Sounds like Freeway. Let me look it up. That might be. The whole second part did take place on a highway. Was it Reese Witherspoon? 1996? Yeah, that's it. That's it. It wasn't like a good movie, that's for sure. But I remember watching it on like cable one day, and it was really fucking weird. Kiefer Sutherland kind of saved the movie with his ridiculous hammy performance. Because he owned it as a serial killer. That was Reese Witherspoon, goddamn. I guess she wasn't super famous yet. My sister came in here once. Whenever I think of Reese Witherspoon, I think of this. She comes in here, and she goes, "You hear that actress died?" And I'm like, what actress? And she goes, "Yeah, it's Reese something." And I go, "Witherspoon?" She goes, "No, it was with a knife." And I had like a very riddle reaction. I was like, "Oh, fuck you." Boo. Yeah, tomato, tomato, tomato. I'm throwing tomatoes, yeah. Like, that wasn't even that good. Just because you got me doesn't mean it was good. The wonders of vaginal pressure washing. Yeah. Oh, man. That's like one of the biggest things that has come out of Conversations with Drunken Jesse that that is stuck with June at least, because you'll hear her reference it every once in a while. And it's called The Aristocrats. I know you just wanted to show me the episode because of that, but I actually wound up liking that show as a kind of like a, you know, like a cartoon take on kind of the Adam West Batman. Just with Blue Beetle instead of Robin. Oh, really close to getting... Hey, never mind. And it's called The Aristocrats. I don't know why that dude had to look like Paul Schaefer, but, you know. I'm amazed that they snuck that joke into a show that ostensibly was probably, you know, supposed to be for kids. It's called The Aristocrats. Oh, not this. Oh, hello, watch out. I know! I know, this level's crazy. I think this might be like the last level or something of story mode. I don't think we're finishing it today, that's for sure. No, but there's a whole inside to it. Thankfully, you don't have to power wash the ground. Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. Because I went in there at the beginning just to look. And if look, Mount Rushmore looks like it's ready to blow, but I think this game does take place in like New Zealand or something. Like, look at all this. Look at that. Wait, look. There's a second floor too. Look at all that. You know? I don't know how you're supposed to get up there. Wait, maybe there's a... Yeah, wait, how do you get up there? Oh, wait, I know how you get up there. Through those side entrances. Like that over there, you know? Whee! Oh, I launched myself way too high. Okay, chill. I learned how to launch in this game. You did like a weird launch jump, and that went way high. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to Rushless to see what's going on. Physics. There have been reports of volcanic activity across the entire Pacific Rim. Yeah. So I guess we were incorrect in thinking... I mean, it's a UK developer, but we were incorrect in thinking that the game takes place in the UK. This really doesn't sound good. So I'm guessing either Australia or New Zealand, right? Long way away from cleaning like the bicycle in the dude's backyard, right? Oh, really? Who does Kevin Conroy play in that? Just out of curiosity. Amazing if he was to take on the Grey Ghost. Yeah, that's why I have to mention that the Grey Ghost, because Adam West played the Grey Ghost in Batman the Animated Series. Oh, Batman of Zur-En-Arrh and the Phantom Stranger? That's good. That's cool. Man, Batman of Zur-En-Arrh, that's one hell of a reference. Yeah, this game has gone places, right? Oh, Adam West into 2 playing Thomas Wayne? That's amazing. Hey. Oh, hello? No, I just wanted to tell you that, like, with the weirdest thing, I swear the whole house shook. Like there was like a jolt.
Was it a truck?
I thought maybe it might have been a truck.
Could have been a truck delivering something.
Yeah, that's what I thought,
Like
yeah.
stones or-
Yeah, because it was like all of a sudden I felt like and it kind of reminded me of like when Gibbs would come by and smack the desk and everything would shake.
Well, maybe it was Gunny laying down hard in the living room. He makes the house.
Maybe.
He does make that.
But I was like, whoa, and I almost said like, damn it, Gibbs, you know?
Maybe it was him.
You never
hit
know,
my
right?
elbow. I got this thing. It's called steelhead fish.
Steelhead fish? Y'all know what that is?
It's salmon. It's
Henry
a
Rollins.
cross between salmon and trout. He said it looked yummy.
Wait, it tastes like a cross between salmon and trout, or it's like a cross
He
breed?
said it's a cross between salmon.
I've never heard of that. I'll try it, definitely, right?
I got that. I got
I'm surprised you went with how tired you were.
I was, but I woke up in the place with nice and fresh air in there.
Yeah.
I really wanted to. I got a few things. I got you a pepper. I got you
Ooh.
mushrooms. So I don't know if you want the pepper tonight or another night.
Yeah, it's been in the night, but yeah.
All right.
All right, that's
Are
cool.
you done?
No, not quite, no.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know. Oh, yeah, he weaponized that. The poor pupper had the cone on for so long, and then he was so happy when it was taken off, you know? The weird thing is how he still managed to squeeze his ass under the desk with that cone on. I learned to weaponize it, though, because I would grab the cone and steer him. Oh, whoa. Damn it. I am expecting a package today. Pause. Oh. Wilding out with my aim here. But it wasn't that. It said it hadn't been delivered yet. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, I know he wasn't doing that on purpose. He was just trying to get at me. But, yeah. My legs were so sore. I got a package yesterday. Pause. Then you've unlocked triple jump. rear... Wait, why is it called a rear octopus wall? I just realized it says octopus wall. I don't know what octopus has got to do with this shit. It's probably just a design on it. Because the other one said something about a shell feature. Your package went in the wrong box. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Fighting 69th. They saw actions from both sides. They could lick anybody. Alright, come off of this. Whoa. Tell you what, though, this game certainly has no shortage of content, right? The Fighting 69th. I guess that could be an octopus. Oh, damn. One sec. Wait. Yes, just play the damn music. Let me refresh my tracking. It's a little closer to the thing that says delivered, but it's still not delivered. Can't double jump in this game. You could boost. I figured out how to boost jump, but you can't double jump. And apparently you can... I gotta try, like, the big insane boost on this pyramid again, but do it on purpose. Oh, Monster High, okay. Here, I'll do it. See if I can get the right angle. Oh, I fucked it up. Alright, I'll try it again. Come on. Oh, can't do it. Don't know why. Did it before. Try again. Now I can't get a boost jump. Alright, one more try. Nah. I don't know how I did it before, because now I keep running into those friggin' scrolls. There it is. Oh, man. There it is. That's the stuff. Whoa. You can kind of skywalk, but you need a hard ledge to do it. Where was I? What side was I on? Not this side. Not yet, at least. I was on the side with the octopus. Yeah, this one. The atrium. Alright, so this wall is almost completely clean. There we go, now it is. You can kinda... Here. Do... Well, maybe right here. Look at that. What am I standing on? See? Look at that. Alright, fell. Okay. What am I standing on, sir? I do not know. Yeah, this is the rear octopus feature. Is that what happened in the colonoscopy? So I guess for dinner we're trying a type of fish I've never even heard of before. Hey now. That one's done. It was a pleasure working with you. It's like your colon is immaculate. Have you checked your butthole? Butthole. It's like my compliments to the ass. There we go. I'll have to admit I've never gotten a letter from a doctor, but I guess it happens some places. I think they're fishing for good surveys or something. Where are you from, Anonymous? A pleasure to reach. Now, if he sends you another letter asking where his wristwatch is, be alarmed. Have you seen a Rolex? The Stubby. Wall niche. It's the Stubby. The Stubby gun. Wait, I bet I know. Can I? Yes. Yes, I kinda can. Oh! Kinda. Alright, never mind. Let me get the... Yerp. Hey, alright. It was a pleasure to work with your ass. I love that you've discovered that, like, well, maybe the doctor left the letter from you someplace, you know. What was I saying? Shit. Oh yeah, that they officially have your gender listed as adult, and it's like, what gender are you? Old enough to know better? Hey! Healthcare's so weird. Yeah, it's not like a physical letter that you got in the mail, right? Although that would be cool. Okay, better. Oh, come on. There we are. Hey now. Okay. Alright, so there's sort of like one more side, right? Let's see if we could do that side and then we'll end it. The doctor gets like a freaking bonus if he gets a lot of good reviews for like exploring assholes. Actually, they probably just brag about the good review ratios on their like website or something, right? Oh yeah, we were talking about Super Mario RPG Remake earlier and all the other wild things that we saw at the Nintendo Direct today. It was definitely a big W for Nintendo. I'm just still weirded out by that new Mario game, that Mario Wonder. It's like, what is this? What? I'm just wondering exactly how involved Square Enix is with this. Like, obviously they're somewhat involved, but are they taking an active development role, or is it a third party developing it? Mallow looking fucking weird in 3D. I don't know if the Peach game, it kind of looks like a Paper Mario game, but it doesn't seem like it's an RPG. I don't know what that is. It looked almost like a beat 'em up. I mean, that would be cool, but it didn't specifically look like an RPG to me. But then again, like, it kind of looked almost like Paper Mario, and Paper Mario games haven't necessarily been all that RPG-ish. They've been action RPGs, at least, for a while. I mean, you could say Sticker Star was an RPG, but even that was a little questionable, right? A little questionable. It was definitely a different take on an RPG, that's for sure. Whoa, I was not doing that correctly. Alright, cool. Cool story, bro. I need this. I don't think it was ass. To be honest with you, I played through it. It was just fine. It just was disappointing to me. It didn't reach the heights of the first two Paper Mario games, you know? Remember, just because a game's disappointing doesn't mean it's ass. I would say it was mid more than anything. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much am. Something that's connected to the whole Ring of Fire and Mount Rushless, which is ready to blow. Yeah, they were like, it's Pacifica? I don't know what you'd call it, but... I'm only at 30% because I've only cleaned the outside of it so far. I think this might be the last level. Let me look it up. Like, how many levels there are, right? Let's see. PowerWash Sim final level. Alright, this is not really giving me the info. Here's a wiki. This is the final location level. That's what I thought. Yeah, this is basically the final level of story mode. It says all the good parts of shrimp smell without any of the bad parts of shrimp smell, and a hint of parsley. Am I sliding forward? No, not anymore, I ain't. I think I just want to get over there and... Oh. Alright, cool. See, these entrances are how you get to the second floor of the temple. Second floor, where that whole area to the, whatever you call it, doesn't seem that big, though. Yeah, although the people in the UFO told me that they were humans from the future, so... I mean, that doesn't mean that they're telling me the truth, but that's what they told me. I'll at least get this archway clean. Hey, alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there you go. You may call us smart, Beavis. And I am smart, butthead. Amusing, yes, droll, very droll. Satirical comment on the times. I love that they, instead of laughing, like, it was amusing, yes, We haven't seen them this season, have we? I just thought of that. Smart Beavis and Butthead, they haven't appeared. Because in the last season, they were there to introduce, like, every alternate universe episode, and they haven't done that. They just revived it not too long ago. There was a new movie that came out like last year called Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe, which was excellent. And the new series is in its second season, and it airs on Paramount Plus. I mean, they do put... Eventually, they do wind up on Comedy Central, but their first run is Paramount Plus. I actually stream them every Thursday after stream, because Thursdays are when the new episodes come out. So if you want to see new episodes, you can come by tomorrow after stream on the Discord and watch with us. Oh my god, I mean... They're a little more brutal, to be honest. It's less tame. It's a lot less tame because they're on a streaming service, so they don't have to hold back. They don't have to please anybody at MTV. Like they were, you know, their reactions are not always music videos anymore because they do like YouTube stuff and whatnot. And they straight up called this one woman an asshole. But he's like, what an asshole.
I never heard you say that before.
I never needed to. Yeah, they don't hold anything back. It's pretty... It's amazing. It's such a good show. I feel like I'm... Here, let me come off of this. Whoa! We're almost... I gotta end soon, but let me just see if I can get this side finished, at least. There we go. Oh yeah, the shake your meat part.
I'm gonna learn how to shake that ass, yeah.
No, you're not. You're gonna give up. And then when he starts like trying to do the twerking, and Butthead's like, "You have no ass. You look like two legs shoved into a back." Which that's an amazing insult. When somebody got no ass, you look like two legs shoved into a back. For a while, I was thinking the most brutal takedown they did was that country star, that Cale Dodds guy, where they were calling him a groomer and everything. But the Chia Pet lady, I mean, like I said, Butthead straight up called her an asshole. And then specifically said that he's never used the word before because he never felt the need to. So I'm too close. Alright, well, I'm going to be ending any second now. So if you could leave me on lurk, because we're going to be doing a raid very shortly. Just basically as soon as I get this wall clean. I don't know, but as close as I am to finishing it, it doesn't look like the bar is that empty. Well, now it's emptying out. I know some of these walls and stuff are kind of forgiving, but... Alright, where is it not clean? Oh, right there, actually. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, these are two separate walls, right? Okay, the blue part's done. It's this yellow part. The thing is, it's hard to see the highlighted dirt against something that's yellow. It looks dirty, but it ain't, huh? Oh, it's like scratched and gouged. That's why it looks like that. Oh, this is considered part of the wall? That explains it. Alright. Alright, so it's just this white part that's not clean. And I can see where there's dirt all in the cracks here, where the two parts come together. Alright. At least it's easier to see the highlights on against white. Surely Beavis. Now, what's his first name now, right? Bloodhead seems like the type of dude that would refer to you exclusively by your last name. I yield my time to Mr. Beavis. Hey, alright, rock and roll, baby. Let me come off of this. And we're going to stop here, guys. Let me go over the schedule, and then we're going to do a raid. Let me stop this music. I think we're most of the way through the... Well, about halfway, but I think that would make a better writing background music than it does PowerWash background music. But let me go over the schedule with you guys real quick, and then we're going to go ahead and do a raid. Please stick around for the raid. Tomorrow night I will be playing Growth or Devolution, Heed the Call to Awaken on the Super Famicom. Really enjoying this game so far. Friday afternoon we're going to be starting Final Fantasy II, the Pixel Remaster for Steam. Saturday night we're going to continue along with more of Xenosaga Episode 1 for PlayStation 2. Sunday night continuing along with more Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening Special Edition for Steam. Monday afternoon, not Street Fighter EX, I haven't made the scene yet, but it is Battle Arena Toshinden 3, and I will be playing that on the PlayStation. Tuesday night, more Iconoclast for Steam, and Wednesday afternoon, a week from today, we'll be right back here with more PowerWash Simulator. Let's head over here and see who we have online that we could raid. Maybe we'll raid Shirley Beavis. Probably not, no. I think we're gonna raid Coffeed, who's playing Dead by Daylight. Let's raid him. I think I spelled it wrong. No, I got it right. Okay. Yeah, I got it right. Okay.
Thanks for following. Welcome in.
Damn it, Beavis. Your balls are filthy.
Oh.
Go power wash
Hit the
them.
trail here.
All right, here it goes. Here's your red code. Copy and paste it as we head into Code Feed stream. I'll see you guys later on Discord and whatnot. I'll see you guys tomorrow for GOD and just around in general. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Hi, BK. Welcome into the stream.